whatever, Espanol. God forbid they learn a second language. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm too white to do that. I'm too fucking white to do that. I'm sorry. English is just a more superior language. Obviously, if you knew what you were talking about and doing, you wouldn't be in the mess you are now, trying to fucking spin the block on me every time the heat is on your ass. Every time the heat is on his ass, he always comes looking for me. He's like, you're such a bitch, dude. The only type of people you can fucking take out are girls, old women, and crippled people. It's the truth. You know, it's the truth. If I wasn't down and out with one leg, he wouldn't be stepping up like he does. He'd be taking off like he always does. Just a little bit more scared each time. Like, of course I can read through you. You're a punk, dude. You're a punk. We all see it. The only reason why you take a hit and run on me is because I'm already crippled. You'd have to bring a pew-pew to the fight. Or the wrestling match, I'm sorry. The wrestling match. It's a sport among men. I'm sure he'd lose a wrestling match. Anyways. No, I'm gonna take him out, I'm sure. Whatever. Go get your pew-pew, bro. Go get your pew-pew. When was the last time you took a guy like me out without him being fucking retarded first? I need to fucking... I have a threat, so I need to take him down first. Oh my god. With some special weapon that I came up with. Oh, great. Mr. Ingenuity complains about putting in a new water heater like it's fucking twisting his dick in half, but thinks of the most stupid shit to do and thinks it's genius. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Now that they can't control how people perceive you, every time you react to their views, they're trying to hide while they covertly smear you or set you up. And they're trying to claim that you're fucking jealous of them. That
I don't want they asses around me.
This person's bullshit. Now that they can't control how people perceive you,
I'm like, get the fuck away from me, you fucking creep. Every time I fucking jack off, he's in the fucking utility room watching on his video camera system. Because he realizes my dick is bigger than his, probably. And I'm Asian, half Asian. Of course, bruh. No wonder you want to fucking go down and polish that knob. You and your boyfriend. You've been wanting to do that for years. But you're like, oh, he just doesn't understand. I understand, bruh. I understand. You just can't handle it. You're too weak sauce. Because you're too busy hanging out with fucking, what's her fuck, crazy fucking Annie Wilkes up above me that likes to listen to me take shits and jack off all fucking day. She's like, oh my god, he's doing it again. You hear? She's already above me right now. Everyone listening in like it's her business. Smile, bitch, you're on candid camera right now. Yeah, I'm recording you, Annie Wilkes. So, get the fuck out of here, you fucking creepy bitch. You're always above my head. You already took me down like Annie Wilkes did to Ed whoever his name is. I can't remember. Ed Harris. Yeah, Ed Harris. Like she's just Kathy Bates in real life. From Misery. It's like, I can't believe people are really like that in real life. At least Kathy Bates played a character. She didn't live the experience as a human. It's like, I'm gonna live my whole life like Annie Wilkes. Like, oh my God. That's why Kathy Bates won an Academy Award. I think she did for that role. Because she knew it was acting. She didn't think it was reality. You know, it wasn't something she tried to replicate in reality and thought she could get away with it. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna fucking bust this dude's fucking ankles. It's something I've been wanting to do my whole life. He's my favorite author. Like, weird. Yeah, there's a big difference. One gets an Academy Award and the other one goes to fucking prison. You know? So, it's like charged with multiple, like, deaths, I'm sure. I bet she's just part of the organ trading trafficking ring. She seems like it. I mean, what woman in her right mind follows a man to the fucking bathroom and, like, listens to him take a shit and piss? I don't know any woman that's into that shit. Unless she's getting paid to do it on camera, I guess. I don't fucking know. I mean, there has to be, like, some limits to shit like that. It shouldn't be an everyday affair to wake up. Oh my God, he's in the bathroom taking a shit. I need to go listen. It's like, ew, gross. Just fucking disgusting in my mind. Appalling and disgusting that they'd let someone like that out in public. God knows what she does in her free time. Like, watch me. God, there must be another one when she gets bored, because I can't imagine my life is any interesting. There's gotta be just levels of so much boredom. You know, that I just wouldn't waste my time at that moment. I'd just be like, I'm done with this shit. And then you get all these fucking weirdos. All of them are fucking weirdos, let me tell you. All of them are fucking weirdos. You know why they're fucking weirdos? Because none of them live in Salina, I don't think. I've never seen these people. I don't know who they are. I've lived in Salina for 40 fucking years and they're all from out of state or somewhere else. I was like, I never went to fucking school with your ass. Who the fuck are you? I don't know you. I didn't work with you. And the people I did know for so many years, I haven't seen at all. At all. It's like they all disappeared from the earth. Except my former high school teacher and his fucking mud cricket wife. Always jumping from one boy to the next, I'm sure. She looks like she does. He looks like he can take a couple of black cocks on a good day. Like big black cocks. Like not small ones. Like the kind that big fat white chicks like. Yeah, that kind. And he'd go out and buy him a Gucci belt and a new fucking car. Yeah. He looks like that kind of dude. Believe me, I've met a couple of guys like that. Especially the guys that end up like that in their old age. Oh, everybody's gone. Nobody loves me. I'm going down to Pickle Park to find a friend to talk to. Oh, look, it's that young boy, James Kerby, again. He's coming to sit here and chill out with me for the rest of the day and listen to me talk about my miserable fucking life for the 100th time. I'm like, all right, John. Go figure, his name is John, too. If that wasn't a key indication of something. Oh, your name is John. Oh, this and that and the other. Well, you know what? It sounds like you're living the life of someone else. I just found out I haven't seen in fucking 40 years. Thanks, God, for giving me that heads up. Oh, look. It's someone I know. Yeah, I met him once. He always seems to be a popular person on the internet. I never thought he was a bad person in any way, but I don't know. I never thought he went out and fucking did crazy, weird ass shit like this. Hello. And thought he could get away with it. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't think he's that much of a criminal compared to some of the people I know.
They kept poking at you and thought you didn't know what they were doing.
Exactly.
But now they're spiraling.
Exactly.
Because they underestimated your ability to never speak to them ever again. So someone that didn't even like you just had to keep you around.
It's weird.
Even when you tried to pull away, they would do things to reel you back in. Like I be saying,
Weirdo.
You live a very confusing life, but every time you were around that person, they kept poking you, but maintaining plausible deniability.
Yeah, everybody.
But you have very good memory. You remember every poke, and when they finally did that thing, they gave you a RICO confirmation. You cut that person off. You didn't fight. You didn't kick and scream.
Nope.
You did it peacefully, and that person now is spiraling.
Go figure.
Because also on top of that, they're very egotistical, so they don't even think that you were able to see what they were doing because they think they covered their tracks so well. But you have been blessed with discernment, pattern recognition.
Exactly.
And although this person is trying to gaslight you, you knew exactly who they are and what they were doing. And now they're acting like,
oh, I'm so innocent.
I'm gonna put right here, pretty much saying like, what did I do?
Oh yeah.
When they know exactly what they did.
Everybody knows.
And now they realize they shouldn't have done that.
Exactly.
Because they are feeling your absence, and they can no longer siphon your energy.
Because when you live in a place for fucking 40 years, if you live in a place for 40 years and you go fucking viral and everybody sees it and being like, the fuck is going on with James? I've known him for 40 years. Well, I got this creep from, I don't know, off the interstate who likes to fuck Candy all the time when he does his little fucking Mormon performance in front of me. Like, all right, the fucking John Waters bullshit TV movie knockoff just ended. Here comes the director doing whatever. And now he's back at it again doing some shady shit somewhere else.
They could be driving trucks. I feel
Yeah,
so
for
connected
real.
to you, like for a warehouse or something. I feel so connected to you it's like you read me so well. It catch me out guard so much.
Of course.
But look, see, soul search. I even chased women/men that didn't want me to justify something to myself. But why? Yeah, too many. So they been coming in trying to end that they getting a lot of the chicks. They
Fucking weird.
Brainwash. Yeah, they're trying to brainwash you too.
Oh
This
God.
war sport, someone loves you. They trying to take you some type of fake truth and give you some type of false illusion. They were gonna irritate you. I had so many forks in the road. You were trying to ignore it and come up with another.
The reason why you got so many folks in a row is because you're a loser.
See your dream. And I don't think you buying it.
Mm.
Or
you need validation from a bunch of people who don't give a fuck about you.
You two warlocks. Now the first warlock more so made look like a rookie.
Mm-hmm.
What they were doing was very obvious.
Yeah.
You just acted like you didn't know what you were doing. And finally, warlock, you're a warlock.
Duh.
All because it manipulates you. Now, warlock a little bit more strategic about you is you don't need to know everything. The sense of something's off. You just walk away and by walking, you humiliated them at their own game.
Because you're acting
and now
weird.
These two warlocks are bonding over hating you because they both have something common. They got hated by you.
To go through life like, oh, the only thing we have in fucking common is we hate this dude. Oh God. Thank God when he's gone and got, we can hate, not be friends, and yeah, that's how it works. Since we're rid of our, it's killing a bug in your house, and realize that there's 50 other ones still there. You know, 50 fucking pests and problems that you still can't figure out.
That did your damnedest to try to you. And you're so freaking mad that you are standing because you are breakable is what
Really?
Okay?
Breakable.
I'm getting that you befriended the darkness, okay? I feel like that you are.
They don't know what the darkness is.
The dark and the light, okay? And that you have been thrown into some fire, okay? And that you walk
they bitch ass can't survive what I've been through. They call their mom.
The ashes where you did not allow what they tried to do to burn you, to destroy you. Instead, you built yourself. You remade yourself into something new. And you got a lot of people mad off because hard they tried to break you. They're still trying to break you. Someone here has used all their energy, their resources to try to do something. Yeah, we got emotional pain and relievers. I feel like that people that wanted you in so much pain and suffering would basically take yourself out. I feel like that you've been through a lot of psychological, could have been a victim of getting stalking or just stalking in general. Okay?
Great, because a lot of them want to put a bullet through their heads right now, I'm sure. I'd be like, go right ahead. You would do the world a favor doing that. You gotta line up a fucking artillery and pew-pews behind you. Isn't that a sign that you need to fucking do it now? You got a choice in selection, do it. Put it in your mouth.
Okay, and this is why these people are so shook, they are so mad, because they threw everything that they had at you. Okay, for some of you are still going through this, okay? And I'm getting that there, for some of you, okay, there's something here about money being involved.
Only a bitch would have that and not be afraid to put it in their mouth.
But your success is literally, it has something to do with your testimony, okay? I feel like you had one.
It's about dick size, right? Compensate for fucking cock size.
Because what I'm getting is that your faith is what you I feel like that you were through some sort of testing period. Okay, for some of you, you still are going through this testing period, but I feel like that you survived through your sheer will. Yeah, you got a whole community. You got a whole community that is watching you, a whole community that is in their self-know. Okay, crashing the fuck out.
Yeah.
These people are crashing the fuck out because of your ability to change and adapt, okay? I'm getting that there could be people who could be doing like projection onto you, saying that maybe you are mentally unstable or something like that, or they were trying to make it seem like you were cuckoo crazy, okay? Because you went through some sort of awakening. Yeah, you have to try to okay, your manifestations are coming in, but I'm also getting okay, that is backfiring.
I put my mom in prison. They lock her down like a fucking, chain her up like a dog, make her shit in a bowl, and eat in a bowl and lick up in a bowl water. All she gets is a fucking bowl of rice and water and a fucking shit box or whatever. See how she likes it.
But y'all have people crashing yourself out because you are unbreakable, okay? That you walked into the darkness, okay? And that you came out unscathed, okay? So whoever you are, you're strong as fuck, powerful as fuck, money, not the fuck with you, baby boo, okay? I'm ready for you to keep going, beautiful soul.
Yeah, I want my dad in a group of fucking black dudes with master big fucking cocks. See how, yeah, he's a fat dude, like a big fat chud. Fat, juicy, and wet. My boys. My bros. All you need is a big old fat, juicy, and wet white guy who's just waiting to be broken in. Yeah, that's what he needs. Fat, juicy, and wet. He'll buy you a fucking like Gucci belt when you're done with him too. Just like my sister. Yeah, just like sister. Dick them down good and they'll go out and buy you a fucking Gucci belt. Can't get better than that, right? Why turn that deal off, like down? No. All I have to do is fucking plug you, fat, yeah, fat white chud. Yeah. Now give me some money. I want a Gucci belt. Yeah, they offer fucking new cars too. Yeah, they're always buying new cars. Driven by like black men. Yeah, great. For real, mom and dad. You're allowing every black man in Salina to drive a brand new car after dicking down. Fat, juicy, and wet. Yeah. It sounds like a great deal. You guys keep it up. Damn right. I'm like mad animal right now. I'm a fucking animal ready to fucking attack. Yeah, don't you know if you trap an animal, the first thing they're going to do is tear your ass up if you walk 5 steps close to it. You ever see those bobcats in the trap? And they just like freak the fuck out and nobody can stop them and everybody has to be in protective gear because the thing is just too fucking crazy at that point because it's hurt. It's hurt, physically hurt, and it doesn't know what to do but to protect itself at that point. Yeah, I swear to God, if I see fucking monkey boy and rat boy at my door with a pen and paper, I'm going to say, yo, Viva La Raza, Mexican football team. Watch this wrestling match go down for the next 3 hours and see who wins. Seriously. One-legged retard against 2 fucking faggots. You know, it's like, it can't get any better than that. John Waters would be there immediately. He'd think it would be a great scene. He's like, I gotta get this for my new movie. Not only is the boy dying from gangrene, he's fucking kicking the hell out of these fucking. Yeah. Right now they're running into their fucking trucks looking for fucking pew-pews because they got their asses beat from a crippled retard. We already got you guys on tape acting like fools in front of me with your fucking pen and paper, shield and sword. You know, it's already there for the world to see. I already got you on camera sucking on a fucking Coke bottle like you're kissing on a dick. So, like, what? I know you don't fucking take out dudes like me. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Unless we were retarded. I know, I hadn't fed them their whole life. I can tell it. Nope. Just constant cycles of bullshit that they can't get out of, and they just get deeper and deeper. The whole time I'm sitting there telling you, stop digging that grave. 6 feet is long enough, deep enough, buddy. 6 feet is deep enough. You've already dug my grave. Now you're starting to realize you have to dig yours. That's not how it works. You start digging your graves, and then you start digging someone else. And then after you're done, you start digging someone else's. That's how it works. You don't dig someone else's grave and not have yours already prepared ahead of time. Because if you're willing to take down someone, you better be willing to go down yourself. And if you think you can get away with it, you're not. No matter what you think. Yeah, the fucking idiots. Mm. Oh, God. It sounds...
I'm hearing this group thinks that there's power in numbers, and this group thinks that everybody's an issue. That is not true. That prediction.
Power in numbers? Are you fucking kidding me? It just means more people to snitch on. The bigger your number is, the more people talk. They will. They'll say whatever to your face, but they'll go behind your back. Because everybody wants to save their ass at the last minute. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly.
It's like somebody wants you to be an addict so bad.
Oh, my God.
Which was what was bleeding his smear campaign, and it was because of it. This is what we're going to do. I'm like, public humiliation ritual. Like, claiming you had some kind of mental health issues.
Yeah, because of y'all. I'll tell them straight out, you guys fucking suck.
Clarkson, isn't that like a home health nurse or a home health inmate? There's Mormon energy here.
Mormons, oh my God, let them decide.
So that you're essential.
A bunch of people who fucking think that they believe in the right form of Christianity.
They're coming up against you because you, what I'm speaking to, is a healer. You're supposed to be some kind of spiritual teacher or spiritual leader.
Yeah, if I was a fucking Mormon, I'd totally be so fucking embarrassed I'd leave the church right now and pray to God that God wouldn't send me to fucking hell and burn for eternity.
This closet dark spiritualist confirmed this. And it's why they've been trying so hard to block your ascension. This group, they need some kind of dark deal with the enemy. You know?
Yeah, they are the devil.
If they don't stop you, sacrifice you, then it's them. It's like these people have to either put you in bondage of torment, or they will. But what's crazy is
They're already in bondage of torment.
Who is
They think they're walking in heaven, but they're actually feeling like hell. How do you live your life looking like heaven, but you're feeling like hell the whole time? The other way around is you're looking like hell, but you're feeling like heaven. Yeah. I'm living through hell, but I'm feeling like I'm in heaven. Yeah. I'm not in a fucking loser ass marriage where we hate each other and we're having children just to maintain it. We're not posing as such and such kind of people when behind closed doors we do weird shit. You don't think God's listening to you behind closed doors, you fuckers? Hmm? You don't think God has access to those rooms? You don't think the dead does? No, please. God forbid. Every time fucking weirdos come up to me, the first thing the fucking ancestors do is fucking alert me. This dude or chick is a fucking weirdo. They just don't realize it. They don't listen to me. They don't. Every time I fucking tell them so, I'm like, all right, thank you. Thank you for telling me that. Thank you. They're going to try and take out your spirit now. Yeah, try it. Now that they're trying to take out your fucking spirit, you know what you can do? Fucking give them a retarded child. They just need a fucking retarded child to take care of for the rest of eternity. Yeah. One that's just miserable for them day and night. See how long they can maintain their marriage in that situation. Oh yeah, our child's a fucking retard with whatever retarded made. Yeah. We're totally in the retard fucking community of whatever. We endorse retard whatever. It looks good on paper. The whole time the child's like, I hate these people. I fucking hate them. I wish they're dead. You know? Yeah, a whole lot of ba, ba, ba. And the whole time the child's in the back of their head saying, I fucking hate my parents. They're the worst fucking individuals in this earth. They're gonna burn in hell. Yeah. So concerned about their own image and well-being that they totally disregard the true nature of who they're here for and why they're here for that person. You know? Yeah. Kind of like my parents. A bunch of idiots, my family. That's why they're in a bunch of garbage, I'm sure, right now. And they don't even know it. Oh yeah, we'll do another game. We'll do another game. It's like at this point, the whole world is seeing the fucking Truman Show you guys are orchestrating. I don't know how much blatant it is at this point that these people, whoever are orchestrating it, are fucking weird as fuck. And apparently they have a lot of money. A lot of money to do stupid, weird shit that the world just keeps looking at and thinking, the fuck is wrong with this? This just looks weird. It looks weird, everyone. It looks fucking weird. If you want to do fucking weird, go on stage or TV and do that. And get paid for it. Don't experience some fucking weird, like, reality bullshit garbage. I don't understand. I don't understand why people would go to this extreme. It's so weird. What? You're gonna get money. Oh my God. Regardless if you get money, it doesn't mean your marriage is gonna last. It doesn't mean your kids are gonna like you. And it doesn't mean you're gonna wake up the next day. Who knows? Maybe. Just maybe. When you get your jackpot, you end up finding out that your balls are full of cancer and you're gonna die in 5 days or something. Oh, you wasted your whole fucking time doing bullshit, getting getting bank only to find out you're dying the next day. You didn't accomplish much, did you, in life? You didn't do anything important. No, you wasted your fucking time doing stupid, dumbery shit, only to find out that all the money you worked so hard to get and put in the pockets of the people you love fucking hate you. Fucking hated you the whole fucking time and couldn't wait for you to pop out too, so that they can go to the people that they really were in love with the whole time and having their little rendezvous with behind your back. And the whole time you're just being a sucker for the world to watch. Oh yeah, did you hear about Such and Buck? Everyone, yeah, totally got bank off of whatever. He was so proud, and then the next day he fucking died, and everybody was like, oh, great, yeah, great. We had a fucking douchebag do all our dirty work for us. And when we got rid of him, we finally got to be with the people we wanted to be with. Thank God the tyrant's gone. But anyways. Didn't see that coming, did you? Everybody knows your dirty secret right now. Don't worry, a lot of people know about your dirty secret, and they have their own that you don't know about. You know? You don't think people have their own dirty secrets behind you. You think they're all clean and polished, like their assholes smell good every day. Shit. I do more to keep and maintain my asshole than the average man. So I don't end up with cancer in the asshole. Yeah, cancer in the asshole. Great. That's a new one, I'm sure. I'm sorry, I don't eat fucking garbage like some people. And actually, I maintain the health I need to. I don't see how when someone looks like they have 50 tumors growing out of their butthole. Yeah, you sure he's not doing, you sure he's doing tip-top shape? Yeah. A diet of what? Kentucky Fried Chicken, McDonald's, Burger King, Pizza Hut, for real. Perfect in shape, yeah. Weighing in at a 400, 350 bucks, whatever. Can walk what? 5 feet in 10 minutes. All right, great. Yeah, tip top in shape, whatever fucking health, whatever garbage that is. I'm at the point where I'm doing Air Force Ranger moves all over my fucking apartment with one leg out, building my upper body strength like a fucking boss. And old boy is fucking chomping down on the latest fucking Big Mac. You know, who's more in health wise? Who's in better health? You want to make sure I'm sure you want to start taking blood work now. See who's more valuable for the pickings. Who's a better candidate? Whose poor health could be redeemed in some way in another person's, I don't know, possession. You know, actually get it back up to shape. But don't worry, once you take one dude out like that, you're going to get taken out and you're not going to be able to do it. Believe me, you're not going to be able to do it. You're going to have I don't know, some fucking weird whatever fucking, I don't know. Oh no, I have an knee injury because I'm 400 pounds and starting in a fucking high impact running regimen. Yeah. Oh, my knees can't work anymore. Oh, God. I'm walking around with a crutch and a walker because I started exercising. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I got called out for being a fat ass for doing dumb fuckery shit. Yeah, dumb fuckery shit. Is that what you do? You eat and think of dumb fuckery shit? Sounds like great time. I used to exercise. I don't do it anymore. You know, once you hike on like fucking, like see if you can bench press like fucking, I don't know, 250 pounds. Do 10 reps of that. Ask him to do 50 sit ups in one set. Just one. No, he can't do it. And they want to say I have fucking like psychological and health issues. Old boy can't get off the fucking couch without the motivation of Doritos and fucking Coca-Cola. So, anywho, yeah, apparently he has really high fucking blood pressure. We need to start putting him on blood pressure medicine, right? Yeah, his blood glucose levels are skyrocketing. Borderline, what is it, type 3 diabetes. We're looking at amputating half his fucking leg now, right? Mm-hmm. We're noticing signs of blotting. Yeah, we're also noticing like, how would you say it? Issues that, behavior issues that are abnormal. Yeah, really. Behavior issues that seem questionable at hand. Mm-hmm. So, oh yeah. And when she like finally convinced, you know, what do we call that? The German man complex? Yeah, I thought so. The German man complex. Yeah, that's a new one. We'll add that to the DSM or whatever. DSM. Yeah, German man complex. Where, you know, whatever, you know, the German man complex. It sounds good. Kind of like Lou Gehrig's disease, you know. German man complex. Anyways, let's see if the fucking football team wants to pile up on me today, or they're fucking thinking of other things. Like, I don't know, Victoria, Alura, Palicio, Toyota Tundras. I don't know. Let's hope so. I hope they have bigger and better dreams than fucking, I don't know, wasting their time on me.
Somebody felt like you had some sort of connections.
Oh yeah, everybody thinks they have some kind of connections. Until they realize that fucking God, like, is had separated us, you know, for a reason. Some things are just not meant to be for forever, just for the time being. Some things, because it could be too detrimental, too detrimental. And now some people are realizing that. Sometimes you just gotta let go. because love will come back at the right time if it is meant to be. Don't force it. Don't force it. Cause tension makes a tangle. Let's listen to that song. Tension makes a tangle.
Somebody felt.
All right. Wait a second. I'm gonna. All right. I was talking about something interesting, I think. It's like when people leave your life, all right? When you go your separate ways. Sometimes it's a good thing. It really is. Sometimes it's a really good thing to go your separate ways. If it was meant to be, love will bring you back together. Mm-hmm. If it was meant to be, it'll bring you back together. But if it wasn't, it's gonna separate you. You don't need to reconnect. Like you're going through different things. You don't need support from someone of whatever at that period of time. You don't. It's a test God's putting you through. And if that person just kind of drifts back into your periphery, unsuspectingly, not because it's forced, it probably means that, yeah, they're meant to be in your life if they're reoccurring. But yet you just don't want to, yeah. But anyways, if you force it, you know what happens? And you're not learning anything that you're going through, but you feel like you need to grab onto that security blanket, that rock you want, because you want to be like, no. You want to have a German man complex. Yeah, a German man complex. A German man complex, whatever that means to you. I hate to say these things in code, but you know, German man complex. I'd be like more Stalinist. If I can't have you, no one can kind of idea. You know? That's more Stalin. German man is just like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I just have to build stupid shit at this point because I'm losing. So, you know. Anyways, where's Stalin? Oh, I'm so scared of everyone. Put them on a train to fucking like the gulags in Siberia. Starve out Ukraine. Kill 20 million Ukrainians. For real. Old German man was trying to help Ukraine. You know, for real. He was. Like we are today. But anyways, I don't want to get political on this. But anyways, if you're going through something in your life and you feel like you need to latch on to someone or something to help you, that's the time God wants to sit you down by yourself. Sure, it's not bad to look on their Facebook page and see what they're up to. if they have it open to the world. I'm like, okay, yeah, I don't care. This is me. This is how I'm doing. You know, they know you're looking. It should just be something like, you know, hey, at least you're doing well. It might motivate me to kind of look, reevaluate my own life and see where things are kind of falling apart. Why are these tower moments happening in my life? What did I build? What did I build with my life? I had to do that many a times. So many times. Felt like I was always living a lie in my life. But I knew deep down inside, I knew the truth, you know. It was like I was forced to live a lie or play this fucking character for everyone. Until I turned 50 and I was just like, I'm tired. I'm really tired. I'm not doing well physically. You guys can say mentally too, because I'm tired. I'm tired. It's not depression, no. Because I don't sit in front of the computer and look at people's fucking profile like 50 times a day. The same profile. No. I'm actually creating shit. I'm actually doing something constructive. Sometimes I produce class material, lesson plan material for teachers to look at. Blow your mind up. And the whole time you're sitting there studying and like critiquing. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. That indicates it. No. It's someone else out there trying to verify what's in their head about someone else. Because it doesn't match their concept of what's normal. And so they feel like they have to come in like some fucking loser wannabe savior into that person's life. But anyways, there's a song called Tension Makes a Tangle by 10,000 Maniacs with Natalie Merchant. Now, usually when the term tension makes a tangle, I think it's in reference to something else, but tension makes a tangle. Why do I like euphemism? Why do I like Natalie Merchant? Because her music's smart, you know, makes you think. That's the difference, euphemism. Back when she was in 10,000 Maniacs. But you know, that was the 90s. We were all young then. We all become old people. If we haven't learned shit by now, we're stupid as fuck. Anyways, what is the name? A tangle of each thought. Let's look at it. So, makes a tangle. It's not a standard euphemism. Huh? I had no clue. She came up with that? Are you fucking serious? Wow. How impressive. How very impressive. She came up with her own euphemism. Mental confusion, stress turns simple ideas into messy, knot up states inside your mind. Exactly. Anyways, let's look at what she says. Tension makes a tangle. All right. Tension makes a tangle means that mental stress, pressure, or anxiety twists and confuses our thoughts until nothing is clear or easy to manage. This phrase is famously a lyric from the song Tension by the band. That is not right. Let's knock out like one of the zeros. Alright, that looks better. The fuck Google. You're in trouble for this. I can't believe they said 100,000. Anyways, meaning mental confusion, stress turns simple ideas into a messy, knotted up state inside your mind. When you feel pressured, every single thought feels heavy and hard to untangle. A stressed mind creates its own daily troubles, making it difficult to focus or find peace. Okay, at least they got that part right. 10,000 mania. Tension makes a tangle lyrics. Let's just look at it. Alright. Skip. We're gonna listen to the song because I'm gonna share it. As fragile hinges pivot on case stores, commemorative souvenirs from places, containers change with each occasion. The cellophane in cases display a paper certificate to credit years of service, a tool of central enterprises. The early hope for permanence, the words, the rings, consistency, the social security. A miracle is high tragedy. Thought mistaken for a memory. Wait, thought mistaken for a memory. Clear the dust from smiles and boxes, pass a patterned wall. Recall their voices. A local post will list your friends in order of disappearance. I don't like that. That's scary. The lost lawn scattered 10 feet, birds, a portion baked for absent guests, and the mass edition icon. God sent comfort, your salvation. But who grants absolution for sins that never were committed? Tension makes a tangle of each thought becomes an inconvenience, sound as it never penetrated. Praise that. Servile edges break, and feet yet, and thought mistaken for memory. Address linked assassination, a fractured family ties, another christening, a fractured family tie, and another christening. Wait, thought mistaken for a memory. Address linked this fractured family tie, another christening. The hell? Wait a second. What is she talking about here? The fuck? I gotta find out what she's actually talking about here. Tension makes a tangle. Are we talking? I don't want to say anything about that though. This has to be about something else too. Because the reference in of itself is so complex. It sounds like she's talking about something else too. Psychological. Wait a second. Tension makes a tingle by 10,000. Explores anxiety, emotional overload, and the psychological weight of memory and routine. Written as the band's earliest collaboration, the song uses fragmented poetic imagery to depict how mental stress supports a person's perception of reality. Stress distorts a person. That's sad. So you have to create your own reality. You can't live reality because you're so mentally stressed. Mental overload. The cortex tension to tangle describes how chronic stress twists and complicates everyday's thoughts, making them feel heavy and inconvenient. Distorted memories, lines like a thought mistaken for a memory, highlights how emotional strain alters the past, making imagined fears or anxieties feel just as real as actual past. So just appear like a thought mistaken for a memory, you know. something that was taken too personally, maybe, has now just really affected your mental state. Nellie Merchant's lyrics juxtapose mundane domestic items like smiles in boxes or cellophane displays with jarring life disruptions like families fractured and disappearing. Oh my God, that's so sad. So in actuality, what was deemed as possibly a nuclear family was actually disrupted and fell apart in front of everyone. So, everyone thought it was a happy little family until it fell apart in front of everyone. Because there's too much tension makes a tangle in that. Anyways, that's my assumption. I don't know. You'd have to ask Natalie Merchant what she was really trying to say, but that's my evaluation. Not only the fact that we're looking at someone say, here's a family, all right? There's a lot going on, but on the surface they look pretty. But underneath, there's all this bullshit going on behind closed doors. And then once the bullshit is just way too much, the mask falls off and everyone. Jarring life disruptions like family fractures and disappearance. Like smiles in boxes or cellophane displays. The jarring life just like it wasn't as great as you thought. It was just a nightmare behind closed doors the whole time. That's just my take on it. Anyways, apply that to any relationship, but I'm going to share this so I don't get a violation. So, yeah, sounds like more interesting deep dive into lyrical poetry. And I mean, there's references to family, so I'm assuming, I don't know, one of the former presidents that could be applied to it. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's poetry. Trying to glean whatever you can from it, Relate on whatever scale in your life that it might resonate with you. It doesn't always have to be black and white. Sometimes it can be gray. You can apply it to different areas of your life. But yeah, mental stress about trying to maintain an image. I understand. Been there, done that. Who hasn't? Until it all falls down, everything falls apart when it's not worth it anymore. If it was fun in the beginning and it's no longer fun now, it probably needs to fall apart. And the longer you try to hold it together, the worse it looks to everyone. So, yeah. Don't want to be that husband that eventually fucking takes his wife out or something, for what, money or something. I don't know. And everybody looks at him like a weirdo. When all the time everyone thought, oh, he's such a good man. But behind closed doors, what was he doing? Who knows? Or vice versa. The wife was a complete nut job and she was poisoning her family the whole time. Or the children were like, I don't know, doing things they shouldn't. And the whole time the parents were covering their asses or something and not disciplining them like they should have. It was just bad behind closed doors. But they kept a picture perfect image for the world to see. once, my fault. Fool me twice, like whatever they say. Anyways, if you want to watch or listen to Tension Makes a Tangle, we'll also do other deep dives into song lyrics and poetry regarding that. Like I said, this is probably one of their older albums, but I always say that I always make a reference to that. Tension makes a tangle to people. Tension makes a tangle. I always say that. I never understood it from this perspective, though, but it's applicable to any situation, I'm sure. In the end, it's just a tangle. It's the tension just creates a tangle eventually. You can't be at peace with each other anymore. You can't. Eventually, it's all gonna fall down for the world to see. It's better to go silently, I guess, quietly, humbly. It doesn't have to be everybody's business in the end, if you know what I mean. Oh, we just decided. It just wasn't. It was, yeah. I'm sorry. We just, yeah. Oh, well. Actually, I found this person. We're perfect for each other, actually. Couldn't be more happy, to tell you the truth. Anyways, listen to that. I gotta go make some more coffee, if you want to go. So, yeah. Tension makes a tangle. What a great euphemism. Yeah. Next time you split up with someone, just say, tension makes a tangle. Oh, okay. I understand. Tension makes a tangle. Yeah. All right. It explains everything. How so decorum? How so polite? So much etiquette. I don't have to get into details with you, sir, ma'am. Tension makes a tangle. Yeah. Okay. If we need any further information, would you be willing to? Yes. But I think that says enough, right? For right now. Go figure. Who'd have thunk? Anyways, come with me. Let's go make some more coffee. Yeah, I can't imagine what a tangle means. You know what I mean? A tangle. Never heard that word before? You want to tangle? Back in the day. Actually, I don't know. I don't want you guys to know all my personal business, like having to use the bathroom. You want to hear me use the bathroom? No. All right. I'll be back. Bye. Who knows? God, I hope the Mexican football team doesn't hurt me today. I'll be right. Anyway, they're the only ones I trust right now more than anyone else. I don't know if I should or should not trust the Mexican football team, but I know for a fact my Brujo and Bruja friends said that Santa Muerte's sons and daughters had to come and meet me. I don't know what that meant at the time, but oh well. I guess they did arrive. Did you see that video the other night of me talking about Santa Muerte and I had my phone up at the sky and you saw the light dancing in the sky? Talking about Santa Muerte. Funny. Huh. We'll see if I'm allowed to go outside for a cigarette. Probably not. I don't know. Who knows? I'd rather just go party at Victoria Rura Palacio tonight. Feel like I won another celebration. Caviar, champagne, European chocolate. All right, I'm gonna do some work real quick, and then we'll get back to regularly scheduled programming. Make sure I get everything done each day. Oh, it's Friday, definitely a day to celebrate. I can't imagine who's going to be having a party this weekend. Fiesta. Victoria Arula Palacio Fiesta. How do you say Friday? Friday in Spanish. Oh, Viernes, right?
Viernes.
Viernes, yeah. Viernes, of course. It's Friday. Anyways. Goddamn fucking nasty fly. I don't know what it's, if it's eating me, I'm gonna die. When people leave your life, I'm gonna fucking kill this fly. I fucking hate it. It's probably already given me like 50 diseases. Ugh. Sorry, kids. I know I'm all about life and not to kill, but flies and pests, I just can't handle it anymore. I'm at my breaking point with like fucking like vermin. Yeah. It's like, oh my god, it's got to end at some point. No, it just gets worse. That's why I want to fucking vermin all over the place. Hello, everyone. So everybody knows, all right, the truth about me in regards of mysticism and stuff, maybe. Stuff I have never talked about before in my life. Because I knew I'd come down to something like this at some point. But the thing is, I always kept that stuff internal, but when the witch house music genre came about, a lot of these people who were clairvoyant psychics or whatever witches, they started finding me. And I didn't think anything of it because I didn't think I was, whatever. But they found me, all right? And some of them were brujos, brujas in South America and Latin America, all right? So these people they're mystics, all right? Brujos and brujas, Latinos, all right? And I became friends with them at the time. So we have people that are into witchcraft south of the border, all right, from America. And we're talking to each other during this art musical movement called Witch House back in the heyday, before it collapsed and everybody like split real quick. Well, it came to my attention, all right, that Santa Muerte became a figure among a lot of these people. So, and I wasn't real familiar who Santa Muerte is, all right? This is the first time I'm ever really understanding who Santa Muerte is. And her Hijos y Hijas. That's it. Santa Muerte, Hijos y Hijas. So I guess they were like, here, we're going to send her your way. Right? Sorry, my leg is still fucked up. So, anyways, so apparently, according to like all the Suka gringos in this town, I may be a real problem or something. Hell, I don't know what they think. I really don't. Nobody has addressed it to me. Fucking Suka gringos never come up to me and tell me what's going on. They just act shady as fuck and sketchy because, you know, they're up to no good. So, I don't know. I don't know why I'm such a problem for them. I feel like they all these fucking Suka gringos think, he's a devil, he's a bad little bitch, he's a rebel. That's always seems like it's going in their head when they're looking at me. So you can take a fucking Suka gringo, like, opinion of me, like, and shove it up your fucking whatever, Rudy Tooty, alright? I don't give a fuck about it, like a bunch of Suka Gringo's dirty work all the fucking time. So I feel like they wanted to introduce me to Santa Muertes. Hijos and hijas. So, anyway. I'm gonna check if the Mexican football team is outside. Hopefully, I'm gonna be okay. But as far as the Suka Gringos, apparently I'm too much for them. So they had to bring in Santa. Anyway, let's check if the Mexican football team is out there and how they're doing. Hopefully they have a big celebration at Victoria Allura Palacio tonight with champagne, Franca vino, Aeropin, chocolate, caviar. I can't imagine what kind of burritos and tacos they would have up there. Don't they deserve it? They've been working their ass off all day. Anyway, if it's okay if I go outside, I know that my neighbors don't like the fact that I smoke cigarettes. Look, it's tobacco. It's Seneca. I'll even show you the brand. I buy it at Pack Rat Smokes. It costs like $1 for this. $1. Cheaper than any dessert I can get at fucking Dollar General. Cheaper. But yeah, I think the Suka Gringos thought Santa Muerte's like offspring were better equipped at doing things than they were. So I'm glad. Did you see my video about Santa Muerte the other night? I had at nighttime, if you look. I'm talking about Santa Muerte, and up in the sky you see this light. Sorry, I'm bleeding. My hands always bleed. But, it's doing that the whole time. It's getting brighter. And if I don't talk about it, it starts to fade out and gets brighter every time I say it. So beautiful, natural phenomenon. Go look through it. It's one of my cigarette smoking ones outside. You can see the clouds at nighttime. So beautiful. I hope, yes. I would much rather have a pile up on a Mexican football team victory here pretty soon. So, anyways, yeah. If the Suka Gringos can't do it,
I know what it's like being a young kid And
Alright, well, that's my leg. I don't know if it's a fucking bioweapon, but anyways, it looks like it. It looks like something some fucking weird ass fucking white guy would come up with, if you know what I mean. Sits there in fucking like weird ass fucking room all day and think of like weird ass fucking ideas to come up with to anesthetize any threats he feels that he can, I don't know. Anyways. No, I'm totally disrespectful. No, you're totally disrespectful, sir. To humanity. You should be locked the fuck up. Anytime, old man. Anytime. Or in this case, it looks like a tooth for a tooth and an eye for an eye. Especially at your age when you should know better, if you know what I mean. You know, you should know better. You should really fucking know better. Know better, yeah, you should know better. You always know someone's a foolish old man. You know, for real. Foolish old man. Yeah, exactly. Foolish old man. Yeah. You shouldn't be worried about shit like that. You should be worried about getting right with God. Because God decides, not you. It doesn't matter what you think. God decides in any case. God's your judge, not me. I'm like, for real, bro. Oh my God, for real, you guys. Anyways, thanks, Santa Muerte. They can't beat Santa Muerte. Let's just put that in their pipe and smell good. There's always a bunch of her kids around. She's got a ton of kids. A ton. And you never know who's part of her crew. So. Oh, no. Maybe at least. Ah, yes, there is. God saves those in need, not those in greed, all right? God saves those in need, not those in greed. Say, for instance, the Mexican football team. They've been busting ass for the past couple of days, all right? Knowing full well they're living hell. But somewhere deep inside, they feel heaven. They feel heaven. All right. They can feel heaven even though they're in hell. They know what hell feels like. But inside, they feel like they're in heaven. You know, you live through hell, but you know inside there's heaven. And then there's people who live like they're in heaven, you know. They're like, oh, heaven this, heaven that. But inside, it's just hell. It feels like hell inside. And you can see it in their eyes. It's like, you know, whatever. You can tell. Versus those that have suffered versus those that are spoiled rot. All right. People that are living through hell but feel like heaven inside versus those that look like heaven on the outside but you can see hell inside of them. All right. So anyways, I had these friends. They were brujas and brujos, all right? And they told me about, they were into Santa Muerte, all right? I don't know if all Americans know who Santa Muerte is, but I'm going to explain. I'm not an expert. You're going on this journey with me, and I think it's necessary to go into a deep dive of who Santa Muerte is and the controversy that surrounds Santa Muerte. All right. All right. So here we go. I'm going to start off with my previous video when I started talking about Santa Muerte. And I was filming something, all right? A natural phenomenon in Salina. All right. I don't know if you've seen this. Now this is from this video right here. Right? You see that right there? Right there? That's up in the sky. Don't worry, I'll get it. Believe me, you don't want to touch some of my stuff. Even if I leave it, you probably don't come back. Oh, yeah, I used to be a kid. I don't know if I want to do it. I just had something not normal. Thank you. Currency. Yes. Migrants, immigrants, you have to do. Just need to be familiar. You seem to know it quite well. Quite well. The only people of the dear old thing. Ain't no super gringo. Only Negro. Simply the most. I want to change that for a contract. I'm bargaining that they can handle that. Some people don't know what contracts are right, especially if it's home service like American. Like I said, I moved before. What's your day? Ain't that you? Well, we watched that for a while. But I'll see us. People in the church. Don't worry, I've always called her a long time ago. That's why you're in the position you are. Too bad it's seriously. Just get married back. And to call her a couple. First she came. She's like, you want to meet? I'm scared. I'm scared. So her and my aunt walked away together. And then she came back. I'm too sure. I don't think I can fly as fast as you. Let's try to go. She flies fast. And quick. I don't think I can see especially when you think you fucking conservative zero. It's never the more gas to cooking. Like it's especially with children. My children know because helium, and pasta, helium. Una billion Victoria. Victoria. Like that. Jesus Cristo. No more dirty deeds done dirty. Dirty. No more dirty deeds. Gracias. Okay, so I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I don't. I'm just trying to be as nice as possible, but this was streamed live July 30th. Witch House, Witch Hunt Chronicles about yesterday. So I don't know what I'm everything else for me anyways. But we need to do a deep dive into Santa Muerte because I need to educate myself more on this important divine figure, a saint, I guess. Let's just look at this part first. Nuestra Señora de la Santa Muerte, often shortened to Santa Muerte, is a new religious movement, female deity, folk Catholic saint, Mexican folk Catholicism, paganism, a personification of death. She is associated with healing, protection, and safe delivery to the afterlife by her devotees. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Let's look into these real quick. What are the beliefs associated with Santa Muerte? Santa Muerte, Holy Death, is a rapidly growing Mexican folk saint representing death, protection, and miraculous healing, often revered by marginalized groups who feel excluded from traditional institutions. Devotees believe she is an inclusive, non-judgmental figure who can help with love, money, justice, protection from violence, often petitioning her through color-coded candles and altar offerings. Wow, she sounds really cool. The more I read that. Protection and justice. Let's go there. Key beliefs, protection and justice, known as La Flaquita, the skinny one, or La Niña Blanca, the white girl. She is seen as a protector for those in dangerous knightly professions and sources of supernatural justice. Who chills again? Amoral, non-judgmental helper. Unlike traditional saints, followers believe she grants favors regardless of requests, morality, making her popular among diverse, often marginalized populations. So yeah, people who have suffered a lot. She's there for us. People who have suffered a lot. Who are living hell, but feeling heaven at the same time. Yeah. People that are living hell, but feeling heaven. All right. Ritualistic colors. This sounds fun. Devotees use different colored robes, candles for specific needs. White, purification and protection. I have that on my altar. Red, love, passion, and relationships. Well, I don't have that yet. Gold, financial success, luck, and gambling. Green, legal and justice. Wow. And black, protection against black magic and vengeance. Criticism. Is that it? Syncretism. Many followers view her as a saint ordained by God, combining Catholic elements with indigenous pre-Hispanic roots, despite official condemnation from the Catholic Church. All right. So the Catholic Church doesn't like the fact that Native populations still hold on to their traditions, right? All right. And their identity and their culture. That somehow it's wrong, according to their beliefs. I don't know who wrote that Bible verse and picked it out. I wonder if they can do a bit of that with that concept of one group's idea of God is precludes everybody else's or ideas. Not like a universal mind out there that knows when you're bad or good. You know what I mean? Knows when you're bad or good. But at the same time, you don't even realize it at the same time because you're playing some fucking bullshit role. Living heaven, but feeling like hell, right? Versus living hell, but feeling like heaven. Two differences, right? You look like heaven, but I see hell. You look like hell, but I can see heaven in you. Anyways, common synonym names. La Faquita, the skinny one. La Niña Blanca, the white girl. La Santa, the saint. Senora de la Noche, I like that, lady of the night. La Husuda, bony lady. La Niña, Bonita, the pretty girl. Usage examples. Legal use. A devotee might light a green candle and offer tequila to secure release from jail or win a lawsuit. Well, fight the power, right? Protection. Taxi cab drivers or residents in high crime areas may display her image to prevent gun violence or accidents. I don't know if I have that. I'm poor, but I don't want to create my own little. I just don't have access to that right now. Maybe someday, but not right now. Love and finance. Red candles are using for attracting partners, while gold items are placed on altars to improve economic fortune. Have I with people of a Latino descent many times and multiple times. So, spiritual work, shamans and practitioners use her in ritual for curing addiction or breaking negative spells. Well, that could regard anything, you know, addiction, whatever you consider your addiction is. I know while many followers are faithful believers, some extreme practitioners are linked dangerous, ritual. So, anyway, Santa Muerte. Let's dig deeper into her. So, I feel like she needs a voice in America because she's from here. She's not. She doesn't have a sing, so that's one difference. She identified as a friend according to people in America, not the people in wherever, but the people in America. We've known her long enough. She doesn't look like she's a new character in history, but something that's been around for a while that just kind of adapted to what was forced upon everybody else. Do you think? She doesn't look like your typical, I don't know, what? Oh yeah, I just created her yesterday and everybody's like believing in her, I mean, if I could blame like retarded fucking concepts of I'm gonna live forever, right? Whatever. So mad respect, my man. I totally disagree with the Catholic Church. They can shove it up their ass as far as I'm concerned. Apparently you've been around long enough for them to not realize that you're older than their fucking Catholic Church. And they don't even give you credit, man. So anyways, that's my opinion. And folk saint Mexican folk Catholicism and neo-paganism, all right? We already know what neo-paganism is. Do we have to define terms? So new religious movement. I don't really believe. Oh, okay. Also known as new religion or modern religion. Is a religious or spiritual group that has modern origins and is peripheral to its society's dominant religious culture. All right. So yeah, all right, we understand that. Watch the movie, The Mission. Great movie about fucking just terrible people. Terrible people. All right, coming to America and forcing the population fighting back. So eventually. So yeah. Anyways, we know how that ended. Anyways, say luckily. So great movie, yeah. Nothing like seeing Robert De Niro tied to a crucifix and being thrown over a waterfall. Go figure. Oh my God, blasphemy, right? Blasphemy. Why would, is there, I can't remember what it is. It looks like Robert De Niro. What do you guys say? I gotta check. Robert De Niro, yeah. Robert De Niro getting his ass whooped by a bunch of natives who's tired of his fucking bullshit about, they're not good enough because they're not white. So they tie his ass up on a cross and throw him over the waterfalls and say, take that, you little punk, leave us the fuck alone. Mad respect, When you come into someone's territory, you got to be able to know how to navigate it and be respectful enough because you already have all eyes on you. So, you know, they're waiting for you to make a move that just to attack you on, you know. But anyways, if you want to watch that movie, so, you know, throw Robert De Niro's fucking useless ass over the waterfalls tied to a cross, you know. God would be so proud. That Santa Muerte may have intervened. Anyways, back to what we were talking about. Catholicism, you know, so folk saint, you understand, our dead people or other spiritual powerful entities venerated as saints but not officially canonized. They are saints of the folk or populace. They also call popular saints, like officially recognized saints. Folk saints are considered intercessors with God. All right, let's keep going. Mexican, we know that. Folk Catholicism can be broadly described as various ethnic expressions and practices of Catholicism intermingling with aspects of folk religion practices have varied from at times contradict the official doctrine of Catholic Church. All right, so things that the Catholic Church just cannot. So we understand that this religion or this saint does not get the credit she deserves, even though she's been around since the end. God, of course, feminine divine figure across biblical literature, Gnosticism, and Christian mysticism. All right. So we're putting her in that position. All right. Let's just say it. Wisdom. What teaches you more about the transcendence of life, or how ephemeral it is, or how fragile it is? Wisdom. Lady Wisdom, depicted in the Old Testament book of Proverbs and Sirach and Wisdom as a master worker present with God before creation. All right. Well, all right. Hagia Sophia, celebrated a holier divine wisdom, famously honored in church architecture like the Great Cathedral, often identified by. All right. So attributed Christological link, often identified by early theologians and scriptures as an attribute of God, or connected closely with Christ, the Logos, and the Holy Spirit. So, you know, the Holy Spirit being wisdom, Sophia, right? Okay, the feminine element. So let's go back. Where is she? Santa Muerte. Neo-paganism, folk Catholicism, Hagia Sophia, Gnosticism, Christianity, what have you. All right, let's see. All right, implications of death, many religious qualities. In more modern character, for causes themselves coming to collect that person's. Other beliefs have that the specter of death is only a psychopomp. All right, so a psychopomp is like a character, I think, a psychopomp, and a characterized personification. We understand. Who's or lately on that word psyche, soul, and pomp is conductor or guide. So we have like things like Charion, Char, the ferryman in Greek mythology who rows across the rivers. Anubis, the jackal-headed god in ancient Egyptian religion who helps guide and weigh souls. Okay? Valkyries, figures in Norse mythology choose and escort fallen warriors to Valhalla. Hermes, the messenger god who souls to the underworld. The who pompous, right? So, she is associated with healing, protection, and security. Despite condemnation by the Catholic Church. The Catholic death. They don't. There's no message. Yes, very much so. And they understand the reality that life and death exists. For some reason, Christianity and other religions think that I'm going to live forever. I'm going to be resurrected, right? Okay. Wouldn't want to think we might be reincarnated. You know, somehow the flesh doesn't just deteriorate, right? Like this, like that, yeah. When they're screaming and hollering at me, asking me if I want another shot of fucking dog euthanasia fucking medicine. I don't know. Fuck, whatever. Look at the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking need amputation at this point, I think. Thanks. Anyways, let's keep going on. Suka gringos. Despite condemnation by the Catholic Church and evangelical Protestant domination, her following has become increasingly prominent since the turn of the 21st century. Santa Muerte also almost always appears as a female skeletal figure clad in long robe and holding one or more objects, using a scythe and a globe. God, who doesn't know what that character is, right? From the times of the plague, right? Do we have to explain that? The robe can be that of any color or pattern, as more specific images of the figure vary widely from devotee to devotee and according to the ritual being performed or the petition being made. Well, I just need her help, whatever she can offer at this point. I'm not going to ask specifics. Whatever she thinks is best for me, I'll just, she's probably better at knowing what's best for me. I'm pretty sure she does. I'm sure she has the best idea. I'm not going to fight her against that. I'll let her decide. I'll let her decide what she wants to do and how she wants to proceed. Apparently, she's exceptional at justice. The Santa Muerte is a personification of death. Unlike other Latin American folk saints, Santa Muerte is not herself seen as a dead human being. She's associated with healing, protection, financial well-being, assurance of a path to the afterlife. Although there are other death saints in Latin America, such as San La Muerte or Santa Muerte, is the only female saint or of death in the Americas. Iconographically, Santa Muerte is a skeleton dressed in female clothes or shroud, and carrying both a scythe and a globe. Santa Muerte is distinguished not by her skeletal form, but rather by her attire, hair, and latter was introduced by the believer. Okay. All right, so we understand. We probably have other images, like, I don't know. Let's look at Ingmar Bergman's seventh seal. The seventh seal, or yeah, the seventh seal. All right. So this is like, this is supposed to be death. All right. So apparently, death in Sweden is a man that looks like that. Apparently, death in Mexico to some devotees look like that. All right. So I can't say Wikipedia all day for you, but I know that somewhere in Mexico City started it in Mexico City after a believer named Yankee found one famous in 2000. Yeah. I'm sure she's been around forever. I'm sure we're familiar with her in one way or another. We all know who is, and I mean, go figure. As if we didn't know who she really was in the beginning, right? Oh, God. What an, like, updo, man. Like, totally going goth. Like, Witch House. Mad respect. Yeah. Like, total Witch House. Going from, like, that to, yeah. What was I gonna say? Something. Um, um, I don't remember what it was first. But real, do you have that? Are you that? If I really have I made it? Absolutely unfamiliar with it. There's coffee. Straight up. And here's water. Straight out of the tap. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I can't control this. I can't. I can't. I can't. It happens too much. Maybe. I need to relax. Oh my god. I can totally see this. This is probably something. This is probably something. What a harmless crime. What a harmless crime. What a harmless crime in America. Thank you for golf cart investigation at Concordia. What a harmless crime. Thank you, Concordia, for the yeah, thank you for the anyways. God, I'm bleeding again. Where is the blood coming from? I'm dead, right? I'm dead. I don't know where the blood's coming from. I really don't. I'm dead. I must be dead and not even know it. Oh. Where's it coming from? Where's this blood coming from? I'm dead, right? I'm dead. I just don't know it yet. I must be dead. There's blood all over me. And I don't see where it's coming from. Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah. Hurt today. Your noise feel really weird. Hello, everyone. Um, the weird thing is, when I in like wrestling, and when I was in middle school doing wrestling, and then as I got older, I noticed those guys that were those are the people who really go. at school, you get kicked off the team or something for misconduct. So I don't usually those are the toughest guys, right? The beef wrestlers and huge like football players, you know, the ones that could probably get down in this game. So I'm not anymore. Too old and I'm too crippled. So my hands are all fucked up. So I can show you. You wanna, you know, blister a blood on your face there, if it has high HIV content and AIDS and possible syphilis. You know, like at this point, no, no thanks, sir. I don't want to fight a dude that already has almost full HIV because some fucked up like medicine that weirdo nurse wants to give me, looking for me, you know, with rigs of like HIV medicine. No. Anyways, I noticed that a lot of people, um, like big guys, like big strong guys, they tend to be really, they you know, I don't know. I've always been around really big guys that are like growing up. The men in my family were really big men. So, but everybody knew they could hurt everyone if they wanted to, you know. So, I don't know what you think. Personally, I can't fight anymore. I probably never could, but, um, yeah, uh, I guess, like, you know, I probably can't fight ever again, but I could try, you know, I could try. Um, Probably not as good as it used to be. I can't do things I used to, you know, so, I don't know, which kind of sucks. Anyways, but yeah, I don't know, great man or great violence, is that it? You can't truly call yourself peaceful unless you're capable of violence. You're not capable of violence, you're not peaceful, you're harmless. As of right now, I don't feel both. I don't feel peaceful and I don't feel capable of violence. The only thing I feel capable of being is like, you ever see a movie? This is how I feel I'm living right now. But not Jack Nicholson, Shelley Ball. Like when she's in the fucking bathroom screaming and hollering for help. Like I know, where is that? Shelley Duvall, bathroom. You know, the iconic scene. Like this. This is how I feel right now. That's how I feel. Like a helpless victim. I'm retarded and crippled. My hands are bleeding all over the place. God hope. God hope. Yeah. Like this is the state I'm in right now. Because I'm crippled every which way. I don't know who the fuck out there thinks boxing Helena, the reality, was gonna be a good idea. Slash fucking The Shining, Escape Room, whatever, you know, a combination of both. Right now, I'm freaking the fuck out, and I only have a knife in my hand. Someone's walking around with, I don't know, a pew pew or a gun. I don't know, but what do you think? I'm living it. the Shelley Duvall style, The Shining. The only thing I have a gun. Hopefully I have some like a lighter on me and fucking hairspray or something. I don't know. Crazy, right? But yeah, unfortunately, I feel like that over the place. Haven't had a good, I don't know. I'm on track to be like and sent to some fucking weird place, I'm pretty sure, by some idiot fat chud who doesn't know shit from Shinola. You know, one of those. Someone that assumes they know everything but has no fucking clue. Oh yeah, I saw your videos. Oh really, sir? You saw my fucking videos. Congratulations. Who hasn't had this? Who hasn't? I haven't seen your videos though. You must be hiding something. Something really crazy. I don't know. Second time. A secret life that I live in. make something to eat first. But we'll do a get ready with me. Hopefully that's good enough for right now. I'll be back in a second.